This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday, March the 12th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I hope everybody is having a nice weekend. Looks like there might be a storm heading out from the west. Brian Hall says it's going to get crazy. It's about to get nuts, he says. I just reading his thumbnail. All right, welcome to my desk. So, I have been tatting and thinking about March, getting ready for March 17th. I'm going to take these off of this one for myself and put a different one on. But this one is going to go to Ginger. And I found some little blings that I'm going to put on here, some little gold keys. I thought they might be nice. I might put them somewhere on here. They're little gold keys with little hearts on them. So I've got 8 of them. And I'm making one for Ginger, one for Lori, Pink Girly, one for myself. And let's see, the one for Ginger's done. The one for me is the demo one. And I have 5, I've tatted up enough fixins for 5 of them. So one of those will go to Lori. That means I have 4 for giveaway. So I'm going to have another giveaway tonight. And I'm just going to put all of this over here for now. You know me. March Art Journal, we're going to work in that tonight. But look, I have some happy mail. Let's welcome folks in. Hi, Mina. Oh, it's good to see you. Hi, Dar and Elvis. Welcome. And there's Jersey. Hi, Jersey, Laura, Jersey. I was thinking about you just today. And hi, Becky. Good to see you, Becky and Nashwa. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Earl saying hello. Yeah, this time change is doing your head in. I haven't gone any place or done anything, so the time change didn't affect me. Lurk mode tonight. Hi, Jacqueline. Lovely's Crafting Lodge is Jacqueline. Hi, Joyce. Welcome, Joyce. I always say Joyce brings the joy just with her name. Hi, Journey. Welcome. Well, I got a package in the mail. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And I already tore the label off because I didn't want you to see it, the addresses. But this came from Arlene. Can't keep up with that, Arlene. I sent her all my extra spoons from the wax spoons that and this is a nice box. I need this size of boxes. From Crayspire sends candles and spoons with their wax, or did. And I had a nice little collection that I hadn't used. And Arlene said she used them for dolls. So she sent me some stuff here. I don't know what she sent me. But the box is pretty heavy. Jersey says, I was so confused because my phone had the correct time and the coffee pot didn't. So did you go by the coffee pot? My brother, I didn't even realize it was a time change until my brother looked up at, we got one of those atomic clocks that'll change automatically. You know, it keeps up with the time automatically. He likes that because he doesn't like to have to go around changing, but he has to go around changing them anyway. Oh, I see some Crayolas in there. Some bubble wrap, some nice bubble wrap. Ooh, this is wrapped up. We'll have to check that out. She sent me some crayons to melt. Thank you, Arlene. You know I love my crayons. Oh, and some beads here. Oh, look at these. Oh, this is cool. A package of beads. This is just bubble wrap here. Wow. Thank you, Arlene. And, oh, it looks like some St. Patrick Day ephemera here. We'll have to go through that. And some magic melt, low temp over glitter glue sticks. And they're all gold. Oh, wow. They're all gold, you guys. They're glitter glue sticks. And some old receipts here. Thank you, Arlene. Wow, this is cool. You guys, I made the mistake of going to Keisha's auction. Was it yesterday or the day before? It was Friday. Today is Sunday. And I happened to walk in just when they were selling this book, A Genealogy of a Family. Now, granted, everything in this book has been republished as a book, but it's got old letters and records and just right down my alley. I probably paid too much for it, but I had to have it. Some Mod Podge and looks like some stickles here to use. And a bracelet kit. Oh, Arlene, this is cool stuff. Look at this, bobby pins. She sent me bobby pins. And notepads here. And more bobby pins. Oh, I have an idea of what to do with these too. And Arlene, you sent me a studio. Here's some more of those beads. Arlene, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. A Simply Living farm set. This would go in my cowgirl journal. And some envelopes in there. Some little coin envelopes. Arlene, these are wonderful. Let's see, there's another one in there. Oh, look at this. It's a piggy. Oh, Arlene, thank you. And this looks like a embossed triangle. And this looks like it might have come out of a, oh, look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Is this origami paper? I think it might be. It feels like 2 sheets, but I think it's just one. It's 2-sided. No, I think it's just 1 sheet. And it's sealed together. Oh, that's beautiful. Arlene, this is wonderful. Delicious Danish butter cookies from Kelbiska. The history of cookies as of a confectionery goes well back into the written, beyond the written word. Arlene, what did you do here? Some scrapbook papers, some pieces to put in your art journal. Oh, sending you well wishes. This was a card to Arlene. She sent it for the puppy dog. A holiday photo greeting card. Some leather here, real leather. A Learn How book, which, oh, weaving and knitting. The knit stitch, the knot stitch, the Afghan stitch, the treble crochet. Wow, tatting. Let's see what it says about tatting in here. Arlene, this is wonderful. It doesn't have a index. Threads for crochet. Here, reference index. embroidery, knitting, crochet, tatting. 50 through 57. Probably using the shuttle here. How to tat. Oh, and it shows how to hold the thread and what to do with the right hand and the left hand. The double stitch. Rings, picots, and joinings. Second rings. I found, oh, here they're doing an edging. Tatted edging. See, I think they join the edging after they make it. Reversing your work, joining the threads. This is interesting. I'll have to read that later. A holiday frame card in leather. And looks like some feathers. Looks like it's been printed here. Boy, that's an interesting paper. It almost feels like tissue on the back. And I wonder if this is it feels like a tissue on the back, maybe to collage it with. And it's got a coating on the front. So I think they probably put the tissue on the back so you could collage with it. And it looks like there's a dress pattern in there and some posto and some feathers. Oh, and then there's a book down here at the bottom. And a gold safety pin. And a gold safety pin. We'll keep that out. The meaning of Christmas. So this will be good for when Christmas comes around again. Aw. A lot of text, and this is cool. Arlene, this is wonderful. This is just wonderful. I'll have to go through and inventory it. I'm going to keep this book out and read it. Arlene, how am I going to ever catch up with you? I'm going to keep my glue sticks out, my glitter glue sticks. And I think she meant these for St. Patrick. Looks like some napkins. There's a bead in there. Some glitter shapes. Some leaves. Arlene, Arlene, Arlene. And beads. And a big old bag of Crayolas. Woohoo! I'll have fun with those. And let's open this. I have a feeling I know what this is a doll that she made. Is it a doll? It's all wrapped up. Oh, look, there's some. Oh, this is wonderful. The fabric she used here. Oh, this is cool. Well, it's all wrapped up in this wonderful fabric. I could be surprised. I think it's one of her dolls. Oh, it's a spool doll. Oh, it's so cute, Arlene. This is wonderful. Oh, thank you so much. Look at her little hands, her tassels. And here's the spool. And her head has a little hat on it with a bow in the back. And a beaded bodice. And look at this on the front. Isn't that wonderful? Arlene, and then this thread, the spool is a wooden spool, and it still has the thread on it. Oh, this is a keeper. Thank you, Arlene. I'm going to have to write on the back that this came from you. I'm going to have to document it. I'm keeping this out. It's going to go with my other doll collection up here. Very cool, Arlene. Thank you so much. Wow. And then I'm really kind of attracted to this fabric here. It's very geometric. So let's put this aside. Thank you so much for everything, Arlene. And let me come out and say hello to anybody who came in while I was oohing and on. I keep saying I'm going to clean up behind my chair. Then I get to tatting. Hi, Brenda. Isn't that nice? Everything. Hi, Joni. Hi, Cat in the Know. Cat in the Know, I've been thinking about you. You and Janet Burgess, I have on my list to do animals. You two are going to be next. I've been promising Janet I'd do her an owl, and you get a beaver. I haven't forgot about you. I just haven't got there yet. Joni's Not So Fast is here. Hi, Raul. Welcome, Raul. Oh, did he leave? Well, hello after the fact. He said it's past midnight there in Barcelona. He'll have to rewatch the stream. Yeah, it's a box of goodies. Thanks for coming in, Raul. Beth Schuler. Hi, Beth Schuler. Welcome. And Stitch It Pam. Welcome, ladies. And Journey. And Bethy Beth. I almost went out to your stream yesterday. You're going to do some sort of an envelope pocket swap. I didn't watch the video, but I guess I just saw your post on Facebook. I just can't join in. One of these days I'm going to join in with you, but I'm so overcommitted the way it is. But anybody else out there who wants to catch up with Beth Schuler, she streams on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday nights, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Elvis is here, Mina and Dar, and Jacqueline peeked in to say hi. Dar is Cheshire Cat. Becky said, Becky's peeking in. Becky's dealing with the time change over in South Carolina. Oh, welcome everybody. Well, last month I got photos from Keisha's auction. Not a whole lot of them, but I couldn't find them. I left them out by my recliner. And so I'm going to go ahead and open these tonight. This is kind of last month's order. This is not from this month. I tell you guys, I just had to say, I'm not going into Keisha's. Once I spend, I gotta quit spending. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? So I was in there Thursday night and I blew my budget, so I just couldn't go back in anymore. But these are the type of things that I like. Now this I did not get at auction. I messaged Keisha and said last month, I said, do you have any more of those black and white photos? Oh, she said she gave me some extra because some of them were faded. He has set you free from what has been holding you back. Yes. Amen to that. Thank you, Keisha, for that encouragement. And she put her stamp on the guest check here. And it's a thank you. And I just love these. She said she put a few extra in because some of them were faded. That's so sweet. Maybe I'll zoom in while I'm looking through these. I love these old photos because to me, they're everyday life. Let's zoom in. Oop. Let me have a sip of tea. Isn't that fun stuff, Kat? Beth said, yes, a three envelope attached very easy and cuts. Very easy and cuts no problem, Mary, just for fun. Yeah. Oh, I'd love to join in the fun, but, you know, I'm afraid that I wouldn't keep up with my commitment, and I don't want to get into that mess. I'm already behind on my commitments. Lucky for me, they're just Happy Mail commitments, so I'm not as worried about. Happy Mail is Happy Mail. Happy Mail is not a swap or something that, you know, something that you should have gotten out. Even though you should get your Happy Mail out once you set it, but I'm not as worried about Happy Mail. Look at this little guy. See, this is everyday life. He's just out in the yard, and his mommy's proud of her little boy and in his overalls. Here's a man on some steps going up, looks like to a school building. I'll bet he's a janitor or school teacher or something. It could be the apartment building. There's a lady out here in her house. There's a couple and a family. This one's more modern, but that's okay. That's part of everyday life. It doesn't have to be everyday life in the 40s. Little babies, some ladies in their coats. I keep seeing that building back behind there, like a municipal building. Here's a lady in shorts out in the field holding something. A little one on the sofa. Up on the rock. A couple. I love these. Look, looks like he's holding a book. Out in the park or backyard playing. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Looks like he's going to jump off that little stool there. An old trailer in the back. It's a house. A lot of pictures about this time were taken in front of their houses out in the yard. And here it looks like they were trying very carefully not to get in the way of the shadows. You had to be really conscious of the light. You still do. On tricycles, some children playing out in the yard. I just love these kind of photos. Looks like this one I would have to enlarge. It looks like some people out in front of a house. Pond. I'll try to hurry. Looks like some trees or rocks or something there. Brothers and sisters. Family. Mother and child. Looks like a parade. It's a school picture. Taking a break? Is he taking a break? I was reading about the history of St. Patrick's Day today because I've been working on my tatting, and St. Patrick's Day is next Friday. Oh, I'm just in love with these black and white photos. I just cannot have too many of them. Swimsuits, little babies, the houses sitting out in front of the house. Look at how wide that border is. That's cool. And he's wearing a hat. Oh, and there's a little service guy in there. It looks like he's in the army. The guy in the middle is wearing a hat. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I can't get it underneath of the camera. Oops, now I'm sorry, I should stand up when I show you these. Let me stand up. There. Family. Looks like a picnic of sorts there. You know, these were real people in their everyday life. Oh, Cat in the Know, thank you. Thank you so much. That is so generous. Thank you so much. Here's the same picture again, but they're switched around. He was on this side now. Now he's over here. This was probably in the 1940s, I'm guessing. Trying to figure out if that's two men or a man and his mother. Looks like it might be two men. An older man, maybe a man and his father. Hi, Barbie Barnum. Old pictures like these make me curious. Who is this? Who took the picture? What did they do right after the picture? Well, I call these people in their common everyday life. This really documents life. And you can obviously, you know, they're proud of their kids. They're proud of their home, growing up. A lot of family type photos. I haven't figured this one out yet. Looks like a bridge over here, and maybe they're at the brook of a stream or something. And I don't mind the fading out. Now this one I would kind of call a rare one. This is a picture of a black family, but see, there's some interracial behind them. But look at the little ones. And little girl pushing her buggy. Look at her curls. Baby in the buggy. Brothers holding the babies. Do families get together less like this nowadays? I think you might see some families in the park and taking pictures in front of buildings, but this says Ruth at Altus. Hi, Ruth. And I don't know what's going on down there. Maybe a garden and then the house in the background. Look at the columns on that house. Each one kind of tells a story. This one's been cut in half. Now I wonder why. Why was it cut in half? What was on the other side? We'll never know. Maybe it was not decent. Reminds me of one of my grade school teachers, Mrs. Modis. Old pictures like these make me curious, Barb says. Kath says, oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, baby buggies and Easter bonnets. Yeah. Looks like maybe one of the tower buildings in the days gone by. I just love these pictures. She sells them in groups of 10, and I think I got 10 packages, so I've got a good 100 of them here. I'm not sure if that's an apron on her dress. Looks like an apron here. She's holding a book or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. A little one. You aren't going to see many of these pictures like this anymore. Well, you'll see them, but school pictures. I like the school pictures. Here's a little baby. Little babies. Little boys. Man out in the... Looks like he just got out of the swing, or is he sitting in the swing? Maybe he's sitting in the swing. Hi, Linda. I got these from Keisha at Keisha's Creations. she just had a sale this weekend. She's got a Facebook group, Kiesha, Kiesha, Creations, Kreations. She does sales once or twice a month, always at the beginning of the month, kind of in the middle of the month. She bills bi-weekly, and she'll sell for people. Like if some of you know Deb Farrell. Deb Farrell was selling some of her laser cuts when I was in there on Thursday. She sells these 10 for $3.50, which I think is a good price, because you can't get that at an antique mall for 10. Even these type of photos, for 10 of them for $3.50. I'm not sure what this one is. Well, I have it upside down. No, I think it goes like this. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, it looks like some people off over in here, maybe. Some boots. Some shoes. And then looks like it got faded out up in here. She said some of them were faded. Aw, Kiesha, thank you. I like to use them to tell stories, but also some of them I like to draw. And I haven't done much lately. What's going on here? Looks like maybe a rock garden, maybe a waterfall. And then a little one. And a little girl on her slippery slide. Yeah. So there are those. I couldn't find these the other day. I wanted to show them. And they were in by my recliner. Thank you, Kiesha. If you want to buy some, you can just email her. And I just say, send me a pack, or, how many packs of 10 I want. First of all, you have to see if she still has them. She's had them every time I've asked. I don't know where she gets them. But I have bought several packs from her like this. So I got me a nice little collection for my art. Let me zoom out. I'm keeping this one out because I think he looks like a leprechaun at rest. So, let me zoom out. I'm going to have a giveaway. And while I still have a good number of people in here, I'm going to do it. What I'm going to give away is a tassel that looks like this. But with one of these keys. I'm going to put a key on this one. I got these at Hobby Lobby the last time I was here. There. I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to put that key. Maybe up at the top. I could put it on the bottom, but then it'll cover up the tatting. Or I could put it on the back too. I'm not real sure. But this one goes to Ginger. I had a giveaway the other night. And this is what I've done today. This is what I've worked on today. I want to show you one of these. I just kind of get it all jumbled up. I try to keep them nice and neat. Shake them out, Meri. Just shake them out. I've been making these larger shamrock like this. Now, a shamrock itself kind of looks like a little heart in the center. And I tried that with my tatting and to keep it small. Where is it? And it got all, I tried to tat it and make this center Picasso here really large, the center one really large, and then bring it down. And it just kind of messed up all the threads. Let me hold it up closer so you can see it. You see, it just kind of got, all the threads kind of got messed up in there because each one of those has a thread coming from the center picot down to the bottom of the ring. And it's just a kind of a messy tat. So I went to something more like this. I like to use this larger thread when I'm figuring out things. But I sat in there today and did 5 extra of these. So I should have, oh no, that's just a set. 5 of these. 1. And you kind of have, I'll kind of have to straighten them out when I work on them. 2. And that's just a 1. I didn't want you to have to sit and watch me tat. I made an extra one of these. I'm playing, I got a project in mind for these. For March, for my art journal. And this one, let me hold it up. That's the back of it. This is the one where I thought I could bring that tat from the center picot down. And it looks pretty nice on just one. I wanted, whoops, it's bending. I wanted it to look like a small tatted heart by just bringing that picot down to the bottom. But the back gets a lot of extra thread on it from drawing it down. One is okay, but 3 gets all tangled up. So I think I have 1, 2, that's just an extra 1. 3, and there's 1, 2, 3 here. Holding on to each other here. There's 4, and this one should be 5. And that's an extra little tat. And this is 4 and 5. So this one goes to Ginger. I need to work this out so I keep my head on me. This one's staying with me, and I'm going to make an extra hanger for this. I don't like the hanger. This was my trial one, my demo one. But I don't like how I did the hanger. And I don't like it, and all the green thread is at the back and all the white's at the front. On this one, I tried to intersperse. And this is Sari silk ribbon that I got on Amazon. Sari silk ribbon. And so, let me write this down. Write it down in here. So, I know I wrote, this one went to Ginger. So I have 1 to Ginger, 2, 1 goes to Lori, and 3, 1 to me. Now, whoops, I'm going to put 2 up here, me, because me is the demo. And Lori's, Ginger's I've already made. So Lori, so there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. and this one goes to Lori. So I'm going to have these 4 I'm going to give away tonight. And I'm going to give them away right away. So if you're in here and want a chance to win a tassel, that'll look something like, will look something like this. It looks like I need to zoom out again, doesn't it? More. Let me adjust things a little more here. Whoops, too much. There. I'm going to have a giveaway, and we're just going to do it with random org again. And I want to do it while there's a lot of people in here, or a fair, later on in the evening. People get tired. You know, it's Sunday night. They want to enjoy the rest of their weekend. I understand all that. So I'll be making them after the fact, but I'm going to make them tonight. I'm going to make them while I'm in here because I got them all. I got the tats all ready to go. Let me get to random org here. I should be. I was reading all about St. Patrick's today. I should have random org out here. Oops, I might have closed it. Random org sequence generator. Whoops, I closed it. Why do I keep closing things for? Here it is. So let me clear this out. Go back. All right. And the same rules will apply. This was on 310. This one is on 312. And the same rules will apply. 1 through 100. And I think I'm going to say international can play. I'll have to put it in all of them I'll have to put in a manila envelope. But I think I can send it pretty easy through the mail. It'll be a little bulky. They'll probably charge me a little more. We'll see. I'm going to say if you're international and want to play, I'm going to go ahead and include you. So international. I'm going to write this down while I'm thinking of it. And USA. The range is 1 to 100. Range is 1 to 100. You can sort out duplicates. If you don't like your number, if you think it's too close to another number that maybe came after you, or, you know, if you're just not happy with what you chose, just as long as you don't have 20 numbers out there, you know, go ahead and delete the one you're not happy with and put in your other one before the stop. Watch out for duplicates. What else? International. When I do this sequence number generator, I get a column of 100 numbers. The first tassel will go, well, the first one's going to Lori. The second one will go to the top number. The third one will go to the second number, the first number. This one will go to the second number. The fourth one will go to the third number. And the fifth one will go to the fourth number down. The first one is going to Lori already. Does that make sense? Arte says, FYI, I'm half Irish on the maternal side. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe you will, Arte, and welcome, Arte. And did Lisa come in? Hi, Lisa. Hi, Devin and Melody. Who else did I miss saying hello to? Linda, Angie. Hi, Angie. Angie, I'm going to give up my Angie naps during the day. I think that me taking a nap during the day is partial reason why I'm not sleeping good at night. So I'm going to try to stay awake during the day. I'm kind of having to work at it. Then I'm going to try. So, don't type in a number until I put in go. So, I'm getting it ready now. International, you're welcome to play. And you can play for somebody. If you want somebody else to win it, even if they've already put a number in here, we'll give them a second chance. Now, if they win twice, like let's say Becky won 3 and 4, I would ask her to give one to somebody. So somebody who's in the chat tonight. So, or, if maybe you just want to play for somebody, but make it in this chat stream, because I like to have them be somebody here who's in my stream tonight to have the chance to win. All right, go. And while you're doing that, I'll get my head together, if that's possible. I'm not sure it's possible to have my head put together. I guess I'm already out here at Random Org, except I got my notifications on here. Hi, Go-Go. Put in another number. She retracted her number. We'll give you some time to get numbers out there. I'm going to have a sip. I got black cherry tea tonight. This is Celestial Seasoning. I'll have to read to see how much caffeine is in this, but. So you have a good chance to win. You got 4 chances out here to win. And it isn't like there's 800 people in this stream. So, you have a pretty good chance to win. Are we done putting in numbers? Should I count down? Let me refresh my chat here. Okay, I'm going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and let me fix the quality on as Dee Dee says, 2. Let me type in stop. Okay, stop. All right. So the sequence number gives a range, and it gives a column of numbers, of 100 numbers. And we're going to take the first 4 numbers. I'm going to give away 5, but the first one goes to Lori. So the second one will go to, the second tassel that I make will go to the first number. So you'll have 4 numbers going down. I have to make it complicated. Oh, Riri, how are you doing? You just missed out. Riri. Riri, do I have your address? Have you sent it to me? I get you confused with Renee. Have you sent me your address? And how are you feeling? You said you were in the hospital the other day. At Keisha's. Maybe I shouldn't announce that. Let's just say, how are you, Riri? All right, let's do the drawing, and I'll write down the first 4 numbers, and we can figure out who wins them. So let me turn the lights down so you guys can see better. Whoops, that's my All right, it's from 1 to 100. See, I have it set 1 to 100, and it says be patient and get sequence. So the numbers are 76, 88, 29, and 54. Let me write these down. 76, 88, 29, and 54. So who's closest to 76 without going over? Riri, get well fast, Arte says. Meri, I have a big knot on my left hand and I don't know how I did it, but I'm still crafting. You probably strained it somehow. That's interesting. You'll send it again. You're still in the hospital? Oh, Riri, hugs. Hugs. Get well soon. We hope that knot goes away. Hi, Sherry Man. Send it again to me, Riri. All right. Who's closest to 76 without going over? Let me go up to the top. 42, 44. I see a 63. I see a 70. I think it's Mina. I think it's Mina. Am I right? I'm going to write down Mina with 70. Mina has 70. Okay, now we're going up to 88. So, let's see, 42, 40, there's 63 out there. I think it's 63. And that would be Melody. Melody. I have Melody's address because I did her a horse envelope. Who's closest to 29? I see a 22. Joyce. Joyce with 22. Joyce, I'm not sure I have your address unless it's in Fibdiggity. There's my email address. And what did Melody says? The last one is 54. 54. Oh, Becky had a 59. Linda Renz has a 50. I think it's Linda. And Linda, I don't have your address. I don't think I have your address. Linda Renz, R-E-N-Z. I put in my email address. So if you will send it to me, I'll get these. I'm going to try to get them out next week. I got some faces envelopes to get out too. Okay, cool. Thank you. So I wanted to do this right away because I don't want you guys, if you guys have something you want to move on tonight, you don't want to sit around waiting for a contest to happen. I'm going to go ahead and start making these tassels. And since I've already got them padded, this should go pretty fast. This should go pretty fast. I'm hoping I have enough green thread to make all of them. I think I do. Let me put this needle over here in my... I'll tell you, this thread goes a long way off of one of these skeins when you're tatting. So I'm going to start out with some green. I'm going to put all this over here. And I'll just leave this white on here for now. Let's just kind of turn it this way. And I don't need this anymore. Let's turn that off. put it in a safe spot. There's no safe spot in this room. And look, I found my bottle caps. Mitzi said I should put my wax seals in here. And I thought that was a great idea because, see, these are from the Paper Studio. I paid $1.24 for them. Did somebody send these or did I buy these? I don't remember. They were on sale for $1.24. We might play with those a little later. Whoops, they all fell down. Hold it. What fell? Oh, I got some big numbers here. And hold on. I'm running over stuff. All right. I got to clean up behind me. Oh, Arte. Oh, that's so sweet, Arte. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so sweet of you to do that. I appreciate it. And Cat in the Know, I think, sent me a super chat too up above. Thank you guys for the support and the encouragement. Okay, I've just been doing a little of this in here, not much. I'm going to measure off and then I'm going to take it out again. Maybe just a couple wraps. And let's do 5 of them. And then I'll get this ball out of the way. I don't know. You guys, you're the ones who keep me on YouTube. If it wouldn't be for you guys, I'd probably go get a part-time job someplace. But you can't make friends with everybody around the world at a part-time job. You can't set your own hours. If you're tired on a Friday morning, and want to sleep in, you just have to say, no stream this morning. If I did that for work, I probably wouldn't have my job very long. I'm not coming in this morning. No work for me this morning. All right, I got 5 of these. And that's how many tassels I'm going to make. So I can put this ball away somewhere over here. All right, so I'm going to start out. And I'm just going to wrap my, I'm making a tassel like this. Let's push it all the way over. Well, crunch it all up, Meri. Yep, that's what you do. All right. So let's bring this down a little. This is probably about 5 inches. But by the time I put the top on there, this part's only about 4 inches. And I'm going to get this off my desk because it rolls around. And I'm going to start out by putting green. That is really thoughtful, Arte. I appreciate it so much. So my goal is to put some green in the center of my tassel, and then this is sari silk, and then some more green. And I want to do 5 of these, and I think I can get these put together pretty fast tonight. Now see, it's this doubled. Is that about what I have here? Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. All right, let's stop there and put the white in there. And that comes down. And then more green. You also posted share to your Facebook page. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Arte. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. I'm hoping I have enough green here. I've got about 1, 2, about 5 more loops around the, but I don't know. We'll see if I can get 5 out here because I need a bucket to put this in. I think that's about enough. Now, what I did before was just take this thread and put it through the center, but I'm going to cut it off this time. I think that's what I did before. I don't remember. And we need a needle. Now, I brought them in. What did I do with them? This is the needle book that Ruth made for me. Isn't that Ruth Lamb made this? I think of her every time I use it. And let's grab a needle. That one's not very tall. Let's get this one. And let's take a length of thread because I want to wrap it around after I put it on there. So put it through the thread the needle. Put it under there. I've got quite a bit here. Oh, Meri, Meri, Meri. I'm going to tape that paper down so it's floating around on me. What's this? Hold on, I got it. All right, and then I just want to tie it up here. And I want to leave a length. And I just want to put a little tie in it first, just to kind of, so it doesn't come apart when I take it off the cardboard, and then I'll tighten it up. All right, now I'm going to take it off of the cardboard here. And then we have some loops here. That's pretty fluffy. Let's bring that down and around. Now I'm going to get rid of unthread my needle. And now I'm going to leave a length here, a certain length. I guess I can put a little bit more on here because I want to bring that thread up through and attach one of these as the hanger. Now, if you could see these, let me hold them straight up here so you can see them. When I did these, I attached one to the other in the center. The little tats. They're attached right in the center there. So the threads are coming out of the center. So I think I'm going to I'm going to snip off a length of this, and I'm going to bring that thread and hide it up in these hangers, and I'm hoping that they'll stay. Maybe I'll bring them down into the bottom one. And I need a smaller needle to do that. Maybe that one I had out. Or this one. No, I think this one's won't fit in there. I think this one is the better one. I don't know too much about hiding threads and tatting. I haven't read a lot about it yet, but I know in crochet, you hide them in crochet, and in tatting, you only have these double stitches to go through, and you kind of want to make it as neat as you can. So I'm just putting it right in the center of those double stitches. And I'll have to straighten out the tat as I go here because it pulled on it. I pulled on it tight. Come on. I don't want it that tight. I want it nice and pretty. Kind of have to shape it up when you do stuff like this. Where'd my thread come from anyway? Looks like it got caught on the tat itself. This is where I really have to get it up to my nose. Looks like it got caught around the loop of the tat. There we go. That's what closed that up. Am I still threaded there? I am. Well, looks like I'm pretty good here. Let's take and put it through some more. This is probably the hardest part, but I want to use these little tats as a hanger. I could just use one or do two side by side, but I kind of wanted them vertical. So I'm just hiding my thread in the loop of the tat is what I'm doing. But you have to be careful that you don't get loops where you don't want them and doesn't pull on stuff that, saying I pulled it out. I think I got it hid enough. Maybe I'll go down one more. Got to get stuff out of the way. This needle has a big eye, so it's pretty easy to thread it in front of everybody, she said. All right, so I started down here and I pulled my thread up here and around here, and now I'm going to go back down. And this must be this thread here. I'm not sure where this came from. Where did this come from? What is this? I'm not sure where that loop, where that thread came from. Well, that's a mess. I'm going to go to a different one because that one's not. Let's pull another one out. Of course, I get all the triangles. Here's one. I don't know where that other loop came from. I'll deal with it after the stream. Usually I can get them out. I just have to get it up close to my face. Yeah, I got a little DNA on that, but I'm going to snip it off anyway. All right. So I'm going to start here at the bottom. Go in. It's kind of like hiding your threads when you crochet. And I'm just going in the center of all those double stitches. Trying to anyway. All right, that's good. Now I'm going around. And down to the bottom again, and that should hide my thread pretty good. Now I'm going to snip this one off. Thought I'd found my little scissors. Now we'll use these. No, we don't need that anymore. Now I'm going to do the same thing with the other one. And then I'm going to stitch it onto the tassel. This is probably the hardest part. This is just as hard as the tatting. Artie Dar says, I'm arting in the back row. That's fine, Arte. You know, I like it when you guys stay busy during the streams. Hi, Lori. Pink Girly, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Kimberly Gillespie. Welcome. I'm making tassels, Kimberly. They're going to look like this. Let me hold this up close so you can see the... And I'm going to put a gold key charm on this somewhere. But it looks like this. And then I'm going to put one of these key heart with the heart on it. And I haven't quite decided where I'm going to put that. It'd be nice to kind of hang it off of the end of that, wouldn't it? Can I do that? Am I that talented? I don't know. I struggle with things sometimes. What you up to, Lori? What'd you do in your stream this morning? I was going to go out and catch up with you, but I haven't been catching up with anybody lately. All right, I'm going to hide this thread through the double stitches. And some of these double stitches get a little worked, but they'll even themselves out in the end. You just kind of shape them up a little. You got to get in there. Lori says, I used is it Geddes? Gedds prints in a collage. Ooh, cool. You like her, don't you? You like her style of art. Now I got this doubled. I don't want it doubled. This thread is... I left my tails long because I wasn't sure when I first started doing them how I was going to use them, and I'm never quite sure how much I need. So let me pull this tail through. I don't need that long of a tail. Okay, so I come from the bottom. I'm right in here. I go around to the top. And this kind of, if you have to hide threads, and I do in this case because I attached them in the center, you kind of have to strive to keep the tats looking neat, or as neat as you can. But it adds a strengthening thread in there too. So I come from the bottom, I'm going up the side, I'm at the top, now I'm going to go down the other side, and that should hold this thread in here. This should hold it pretty good. Whoops. Kind of have to follow the tunnel here. And when you got a big thumb in the way, it's not easy to see where you're going. There we go. And then I'm just going to snip it off. And then the hard part, hopefully, is over with. And let's straighten out my little picots here. So I got a picot there, here, here, one here, and then there's one hiding over on this side. So I got 3 at the top and 2 on each side. That's kind of what I did on these. So 1, where's he at? Here's the side one over here. They kind of get lost in there. You have to pull them out. Say, come out, come out. He's there. Right in here. And there, and there. Here, here, and here. Come on. There. And then there's one over on the side here that's hiding. But once you kind of get them shaped up and pulled out, they look decent. Okay, now I can go back and attach this onto here. And that'll make a hanger. And I'm going to use my thread here that I wrapped around. And I don't think I'll go back to using my tatting needle or my longer needle. That wasn't my tatting needle. My tatting needle is not out. These are longer sewing needles here. Your tatting needle is a little bit longer, about maybe 5-6 inches long. Okay, so I wrapped this thread around. I tied the tassel together and let's give it a tie here. I threaded my needle and just unthreaded it again. Believe it or not, this is the hardest part for me. All this fiddly stuff. And I'm going to let one fall down to the bottom. Let one of those threads fall down to the bottom. And then the other one I'm going to bring up through the center of the tassel. Let me thread my needle again. Lucky for me, this is a big-eyed needle. So I'm going to do 5 of these tonight. I hope I'm not boring you guys, but we'll get them done for the giveaway. And I'm just going to take any spot in here and go back in through the center here and kind of just go up through the center to there. Just kind of work it in. And it pops out there. Sometimes I need my pliers to pull it through, but this is coming through pretty good. And then I'm just kind of pulling it through. Get all the threads out of the way here. Put my finger there to keep it from. So just pull it through. And there you go. Now, if you have some loose threads in here, you can tighten those up again if you want. Or maybe just pull on this way if you can't, if you want. Sometimes they work loose. I'm going to bring my thread and tighten them up a little. My needle. And tighten those up a little. That's a little neater. Not perfect. Looks like maybe I need to catch some of these. Let's catch some of these in here. The more knots you put in it, the better. The more sturdy it will be. I don't know where that one's coming from. I just don't want them to, I don't want them to pull out. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Now I want to get in the center though. Get my needle right in the center. And we're going to attach this. I don't think it makes too much of a difference which end I use. And I'm not going to attach it by the Picasso. I'm going to go up to the double stitches and attach it, because the Picasso is just one thread. And I'm just going to attach it like this. And we'll go through it a couple times. Make sure that I have, looks like I got another loop in there somehow. See if I can take care of that. Sometimes I get these little loopies. I don't know where they come from. Let's see if I can't just stitch it down. It looks pretty good. Now let's come back to the center though. I didn't say this would be a professional made tassel, but I think in the end they turn out pretty cool. It's just, if you sit there and examine it, you might see some interesting thread paths, but I think in the end it turns out pretty cool. Okay, let's see. I think that's on there pretty good. I'm going to go around it and through one more time, like this. All right, now I'm going to come back down through the center of the tassel again, and we're going to attach one of these. And I've been attaching them so that the center point points down, and I think I'm going to put a key on it, but I don't think I'm going to put the key on until I get it on there, because it'll be in my way. So I'm just going to come down through the center and put my needle through the center of the tassel. Watch out for your finger. All right. It's in there. It's right in there. Really, I kind of want it more up into here. Not in there. Where it's coming out at. There it's coming. right where I wanted it. How did that happen? Now I might have to get my pliers to pull this through. Let me get my pliers out. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it. Now, I need to put one of these. I got them all over here. I was getting them mixed up with that other. Hold on, they're getting all in my... Oh. They like, those threads like to catch on to each other. All right. So this, what I did with this was I took and tied it on with this. The thread is in the center of these three pieces, these 3 rings in the back of it. So this is the back. So what do I want for my front of my tassel? I don't think it makes much of a difference to me. Let's put it where the most white is. So I put it with a point facing down like this. Right on here. And then I stitched one side in and then tied the other one around it. So let's do that. Oh, my chat went away. Let me refresh my chat. Becky said it's getting chilly here tonight. Yeah. I've been listening to Ryan Hall, and he said March for most of us is going to be colder. And so far, it's been like in the 30s here. It was 37 today. Well, I don't know if I can get all the way through that. I don't remember if I went all the way through or if I just went part way around. These threads like to hold on to each other. Hold on, she's putting it on. Angie says, Lori, I want to say I didn't stay a long time. We had great nephews here. All came to eat. What's this? Pull that down. Let's just put this up through like that. And wrap it around once, maybe. Once. And then the other one I didn't stitch through. The other side of it, I just wrapped it around. And then I meet it in the back, and then I tie them together. I'll grab a hold of it here. And I'm hoping that's enough to hold it on. If you don't go yanking and pulling at it, it should be. And I'm going to unthread my needle here and tie these 2 threads together. And I think that's, I've got to straighten it out. It's all pulled here. Of course I pulled on it where I didn't want. So it's all puckered. You got to work at it, get it looking nice and neat. It likes to pull on those rings and pull them closed. And it's hard to see if you don't have good lighting. That thread came right in there. There. Now, is it gonna, I think it'll still be okay. Get it arranged nice and neat. What did this one pull to? No, he just needs to be straightened out. Once you get them arranged, they generally stay. All right. I'll work with that a little bit more, but I think it's on there good. Now, I've got 2 threads hanging here in the back, here, and where's the other one? Where's this one? Let me shake it out a little. And this one. I want to thread those through my needle and hide them down in my tassel. So I want to get them even here. As even as I can. And I have a pretty big eye in this needle. So I got them both in there. And then I'm going to come into the back. And I'm going to hide them down inside of the center of the tassel. I haven't cut my ends of my tassel yet. I'll pull them through. Come on. There we go. And there's a lot of just kind of shaping it up too, getting it looking decent. Now I have this long thread off of here that I was using to tie everything together with. And I'm going to hide that. I think that's already hidden. Is it already hidden? No. I'm not sure I'm happy with this. Since I've already got this thread on there, I think I'm going to come over. I'm going to wrap it around one. I think I'm going to stitch this on a little better. I'm not quite happy with it. So I'm just grabbing this toward the center of this triangular piece. Keep unthreading my needle. And got to rethread my needle. Hold on. It'll work out in the end. I'm going to do 4 more of these. I'm probably boring you guys all to death. I'm probably boring you. And I'm just going to kind of tack this tatted piece onto the band here. Watch your loops come through it. And then I'm going to go down inside with this thread and trim it off. And we'll trim off the bottom. There we go. Now I'll hold this up so you guys can see it better. But I want to put a key I think I'm going to put a key hanging. I got a loop in there. I never get those things pulled through tight. Where is that coming from? Doggone it. It's got another loop. Maybe I won't do 4 of them here because I seem to mess these up. I got a loop. I got 2 loops. I didn't get that very good, did I? I think I can hide them though. I'm almost tempted to take this band off and redo it. Meri! Well, it's not neat. It's not what I want. I didn't ruin the tatting. The tatting's still good. In fact, it's got all those extra threads in there that need to be sorted out. I tied it together. I'm going to take this band off. I don't like the band. Or I got this extra loop in here. I don't like that there. What I've done here. I might just be able to tie it. Let's see what this goes to. I think these are just from my ends that I tied on there. I think the band itself is on nice and tight. Got a couple of threads there and there. Make sure that it's on good before I put it back on. What's that doing there? No, it just seems to... All right. I'm going to switch these around like this. Do I have another one coming out there? That might just take the whole cotton picking thing off. Off enough that I can rewrap it. There. There we go. And this is still tight. This is still good. I didn't like how that loop was. Let me undo this a couple well, no, it's tight there. It's tight there, so I'll just bring that down. All right. I'm good. Let's take care of this issue. I might have to redo this. Let's get another one. That's a 2. Those are my 2s. 3s over here. Hi, Leah. Journey says, Becky, we had snow today. Becky said, we're having weather in the 70s and 80s. This is like a cruel trick. Yeah. Yeah. Mother Nature's not being nice, is she? All right. I've got enough thread around here that I think I'm going to stitch both of these on. I think my mistake is not stitching both on. And this is pretty. This is a nice one. It's a nice one. Good night, Becky. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. It's 8 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock where Becky is. Scott probably has to work tomorrow. All right, let's redo this because I messed that other one up. I messed that other one up. I don't mind redoing it. Then this is on nice and tight now. This is good. And so the back where my threads are coming out go to the back of the tassel. And I'm going to put it where the white is here. But I got to thread my needle again. And I think I made the mistake here of just wrapping that thread around and not, I stitched it after the fact and it got caught in on the tats. And so this flips over this way and it goes right on here. So I'm going to take this and put it through here. Maybe I won't go all the way through. I'll just go part of the way through. And I'll straighten it out. So this is the back where the thread is coming out. So I want it sitting right there. So I'm going to kind of hold it and pull my thread. And then I'm going to actually stitch it on, I think. And I'm going to do the same thing with the other thread. And yeah, that's good. Now I'm going to come through to the back. I think, well, maybe I'll go through one more time. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get it through those. There. I'm still good. Now I'm going to come around to the back. And pull it. And then I come around to the back because it's easier for me to see where I'm going. And tie a knot. And I'm just going to let that hang for now. And now I got another thread on this side, which is this one. I'm going to do the same thing. Really, this should be over a little. Should be more like that. Got so many little threads going here. Am I boring you guys? Should I move on to something else after I get this one done? what should I do? I could work in my journal. It's 8 o'clock. I got 2 hours. Angie says she's back. Welcome back, Angie. Did you have a nice nap? Or what did you do? Yep, the old weatherman's. I don't think winter's done with us yet. Okay, now I got 2 of those threads coming off of the back of this triangular piece, this tatted piece, here and here. And I am going to tie those together and hide them through the tassel. Make these the same size. Get a lot of little extra threads here. You took a bath? Ooh, you're nice and clean, ready for bed. Well, I tell you, Angie, I'm still working on this tassel. I think I'm going to move on to something else. I think you guys have seen enough tassel making for one night. All right, I'm going to come up through it like that. And then I'm just going to kind of do a little loopy-doopy in there so it catches. And go back down through the center if I can. I'll hold it this way. My needle's in here someplace. There we go. Now, I think I'm happy with it. I think I'm happy with it. Let's trim it up a little here. And we're going to put the key on it. And then I'll call it done. I was going to do all 5 of them tonight, but it gets a little much to watch. Let's trim this up. So I got loops in here from wrapping it on the cardboard. Kind of just cut them off. Shake it out. I still kind of tend to get the white in with the white and the green with the green. It just kind of, even though I started out with green and then did white, but it kind of blends. All right, now I'm pretty happy with it. Maybe straighten this up a little more if I can. And let's put a key on it. Now, let's just see if I can use one of these threads to put that key on with. Oh, this is... Let's get a thread. I don't want to work with all of that. Let's just get a clean thread. I'll be making tassels. All right. And I'm going to sew it on. I'm not going to try to open up the little clamp. And the key has a little heart on it. It's so cute. Got them on sale at Hobby Lobby. And I'm gonna hang that key off of the tip of that tatting. And use this needle. Was this the one I cut? No. I cut one. Where did I throw it? Honestly. Is that it? I think this is it. It's kind of a fussy making these, but in the end, they're kind of cool. In the end, they always seem to work out for me. Now, how do I want to do this? I think I want to do it like this. Thread my open ends through my needle. Yep. Like that. So I have the looped end down at the bottom. One goes in and the other one, there we go. So I'm going to go in through here. It's got two little hoops. I'm going in through the top one and through the loop of the thread. And pull it tight. And should I do it again? Should I put another knot on there? I think I will. There. And so we're going to put that on there, on this center. I want to put it on the center picot, but that's just one thread. So I'm going to come in through the double stitches underneath of the picot. And in, and now this is where it gets, I got to see where I'm going. And of course it always wants to turn upside down on me. Now, let's see if I can tie that. I could do this before I put it on the tassel, but it's a pain to work with it on the tassel while I'm putting the tassel together. And I pulled my needle out of the thread out of the needle. I wanted to make a knot. See if I can thread it again. All right, I'm going to kind of tie a knot on the back of this tat, on the back of it here, if I have enough thread to do it. And it wants to get caught on those loops. Did I get it all through, or did I knot it up? I knotted it up. If you aren't careful, your thread can attach on all these little loops, and then it knots it all up. And then you're in a mess. And that's what this last attempt did here. There. Is it out? Not quite. It's right there. See, it just, it hangs on that loop when I did that there. And it chokes it. Where is it? All right, I think I got it. And I'm going to cut this. Whew, that was work. I pulled that Picasso. I pulled this awfully large there. I didn't know I could do that. I'm going to leave it because the other one's pretty large too. Let me hold it up so you guys can see it. Put my needle there, my needle there. And I'm ready to move on. This can be, it can be time consuming. All right, let me hold it up so you guys can see it better. Let me stand up. So here it is. And the key is hanging off of the bottom ring there. And then I got two ties up here. So I'm going to work on hiding my threads up here and work on making some more. I got 4 more of these I want to make. I got pieces for them, but whew, we've had enough, haven't we? Let's put these in my needle case so I don't lose them. And I'll sort out all of the tats after my stream. I don't want to sort them out here in front of you guys. Get all the extra threads off. Put these away. Throw these extra. I generally keep the longer threads, but I don't keep the little things like, you know, that I snip off. That was work, mother. I'll keep this. This will make a, I end up making tassels out of this. I line it all up like this, and I get a whole stack of them from working. And all right, what am I going to do? I have this, And I brought it in. I have some fabric here, and I'm doing Daniela Mellon's Stitch With Me 2023 Stitch With Me, and I got this from one of my friends down in St. Louis, and she is doing slow stitching on a index card. I'm making mine 6x6, and I think this is, let me take this off for now. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And oh, that's perfect. The page is 6x6 for mine. I made mine, so I am leaving, the way she's doing it, she's leaving an inch over here for binding, and I cut my pages that way. So I'm going to do my slow stitching on here, right in here. And she does a theme. Every month. Last month was map, and I did a mind map for mine. Do I have that out? I think I have it over here. I showed it the other night. My mind map. Let me see if it's in here. Should be in here. My stitching bag. I'm looking. I don't know what I did with it. I never know what I do with stuff when I want to show you guys stuff. Put it over on this side. Well, I don't see it right now. But I did mind map. What did I do with that? Mind map. Who, what, when, where, why, how. It must be in my other bag out in the other room. But this month the prompt is repeat. And so what I thought I would do, I told you that I wanted to use those white tats that I made, these. I buried them. Here's one. And this is probably the one I'll use. What I want to do, I'm calling this a shamrock. And so what I want to do, I'm going to use this fabric as my background. I'm not going to put it on with Yes Paste or anything. I'm just sizing it out here. And what I'm going to do, the theme is repeat. So I'm going to do shamrocks in different techniques. Like this is a tatted one. I might cross stitch a shamrock. I might make a shamrock stitch, not cross stitch, but satin stitch. You can do a satin stitch heart. There's a special stitch you can do. And I don't have it with me now, but I'm going to use this darker thread, this darker green thread. And I thought I could I don't know about quilting. I could probably do a half and half of a heart out of some fabric, cut and then just seam it down the center. Make something like Let's just do it here. And then just stitch it down the center. Let me draw a heart. And I'll just do it by hand. I'm not too particular. And I'm not going to worry about closing up my seams or anything. This will probably fray on my fabric. That's okay with me. It's not a quilt. It's a slow stitched piece. But I think what I want to do, though, if I do this half and half, I want to leave a seam. So I think I'll allow for a little bit here for a seam and redraw this. This is how I mess up. Let's cut it. This is just a pattern. Oh, this is a heart. I want a shamrock. I'm repeating a shamrock. So, ooh, shamrock's going to be kind of hard for a quilt. I could just do little hearts and half them that way. Let's do that. I'm doing this on the fly, you guys. I'm doing it on the fly. So I don't know what I'm doing. Now I'm not going to worry about a seam on the edges. That's not what I'm going to worry about. And I'm going to cut this smaller because I want to make a shamrock. So more like that. And then I want a seam in there. So I want this. Just give me a minute here while I figure myself out here. I want half and half a heart here. I don't want to seam it in the middle, but I want enough of a pattern to leave of about 1/4 of an inch here and here. So this will come down here. And I want my fold in there. So I want it over like this. That's about right. Meri's figuring this out. So right there and there, I'm going to seam it. So I'm going to put it here, and I'm just scribbling it, you know, me and my scribbles in here. And then the seam will be in here. This is a seam line here. And then this, I'll have 2 pieces. And Becky always said, what are you cutting 2 for? You only need 1. But I'm doing 2 because I'm figuring out where my fold is. I know we ran into that with the teddy bear. Was it the teddy bear? The small teddy bear. Now this is just 1 petal of a shamrock. And so, yeah, it'll be smaller. It'll be smaller. And maybe I need this a little smaller in here. I'm just doing the pattern. Hold on. I'm eyeballing stuff here. So this will be 1 shamrock petal. And I'll do 3 of them. And that will be kind of big on there. So if I do the tat, a quilted shamrock, kind of a quilted one. I'm going to cut this in half. I'm going to have one half of the fabric's going to be one piece of fabric, and the other half is going to be something else. And I'm going to do 3 of these and arrange them on here. This will be quite large. I might make this, boy, I don't know if I want to go any smaller though. See, I'm figuring this out. But my idea that I want to do here is repeat. Repeat is the theme. And so I'm repeating my shamrock. So I'm going to do a quilted one, a tatted one, and a stitched one. So what else could I do that's slow? Well, I could put stitching around the edge here. I could do something around the edge, but I want shamrock. What's another technique that I can use? Hi, Rhonda. Good to see you, Rhonda. I'm trying to think of another technique that I can use. Tatting, a quilted shamrock, and a stitched shamrock. What's another one I could use that's kind of involved paper? I mean, not paper, fabric, slow stitching. I guess I could cut one out of lace and do kind of an felty one. Hi, Scrappy Girl Dana. You mean out of a piece of felt? Weaving. I need it to be small. I need it to be small because it's going to fit on a 5x6. This is the size of my page here. And this is almost too large. This really needs to be smaller. When I go much smaller here, I'm not going to be able to handle it. But there's going to be 3 of these. I just do a couple stitches in there. The little stuff here, my hands are long, and this little stuff, I struggle with the little stuff. I could do a shamrock out of felt. I don't know if I want to do felting per se because I'd have to hunt up all the stuff. Rhonda says she's stumped. How about crocheting one and stitching it on? I could try that because I do like to crochet. So I'm going to do, I think a shamrock does not have a big humpy heart. It just has a little hump up at the top. So if I do 3 like that, actually, I don't know if I'll half that. I think I'll just cut 3 hearts like this out of fabric, different colors of fabric, and put them on. Stitch those together. Let's do 2 more of these little hearts. So we get the pattern here. Let's trace 2 here. And then I'll promptly lose them. I'm looking for my January. I put everything in a folder, a document folder. And do you think I can find the document folder? The one for January and my pattern and everything? I've been looking all around for it. It's probably back behind everything. I could try crochet one. I might be able to do that with thread crochet. I haven't done thread crochet, and we're talking small because it's got to fit on this area here, not all of this, just this corner. Hi, Allie K. Needlepoint. I could do a canvas, yeah, a needlepoint one. I'm going to do a stitched one. Just cross, well, I could do cross stitch. it's called the Rhodes heart in needlework. It's a heart shaped that's worked with a satin stitch, and you just go up and down, you just go. And I might do that on a smaller count fabric, because this is this is 10 count, which is, I call it a high count, but it's really not a high count. It's a low count because it's 10. A high count fabric would be like 28, 32, 40 count. And your threads, you get like 40 threads to an inch, 32 threads to an inch, 28 threads to an inch. And my poor old eyes don't do that anymore. I like the larger weave to stitch on. But boy, I'll tell you, some of my friends, they do, their work is just beautiful. And I'm sure you guys know people who do needlework who've done beautiful, beautiful samplers and stuff. I'm just cutting this as a pattern. So this will be a shamrock here. So the theme is repeat. I could do a Rhodes heart and a Rhodes heart shamrock. I'd have to do it small, and a cross-stitched one. Draw a shamrock and paint it with puffy fabric paint. Oh, that's a thought. She does. Somebody asked her. She had a question. Daniela Mellon had a question and answer video, and somebody asked her if she minded if you put in mixed media with this, like paint and beads and stuff like that. And she actually said she liked it. So it doesn't have to all be fabric. So this could be a shamrock here made out of fabric and have a stem to it. So that's kind of what I'm doing with this. I just wanted to show you. Let me write down some thoughts here that you guys have. So you said puffy paint. I don't know if I have puffy paint, but that's an idea. Felted, crocheted. What else did you say? Needlepoint. And I said a Rhodes heart, RHODES, which is a satin stitch, and a cross stitch. That's, I don't know if I'll get all of those on there, but that's a good repeat. Or I could just do a plain back stitched one, just a plain running stitch outline. So I think that's where I'm going to go with this. I'm not going to do it tonight. I just wanted to show you guys where that's for March. That's for March. And I got this fabric from my friend down in St. Louis. And I go, did I get green? Did I get any green? And I found this. And I go, good, it's 10 count. What did I do with that thread? What did I do with the thread I was showing you? Honestly, I don't know how I throw things around here and then I can't find it here. It's going to be done. The stitching's going to be with this. And she sells like this. Somebody's used this thread. And you can see they've already cut it. They've already cut it to size. So I won't have to worry about, I can just pull out the ends here. This is pearl cotton. I think this is like a size 8. But on a size 10 fabric, 10 count, this is the right size. So I'm just going to put all of this here like this, and I'll be working on that. Oh, my goodness. I've worn myself out. Sequenced? Let me write that down. I don't know if I got sequenced, but that's a good idea. Sequenced. I'd need green. I got those little diamond dots that Dee Dee sent me. Could I do that on fabric? Draw a little heart, a little shamrock, and use those diamond dots? I don't see why I couldn't. I'd probably have to do it on a higher count fabric and then put the fabric on here, sequenced. I'm going to put diamond dot here. I don't know if I have enough. I used them in my diamond dot. I put the back stitch. What else was I thinking here? No, it popped through my mind. So I'll be working on this before the end of the month. I like to get them done. So far, I've kept up with January and February. I can't find January, though. So the other thing I wanted to do tonight was in my journal here. And I keep thinking this is a band. I keep wanting to pull this open. That's really a piece of fabric, that this is a strip of fabric like up here. And I keep wanting to pull on that. What I want to do here, this is my March journal, and it's March what, 10th today, 12th? March 12th today. And look, I better get some stuff done in here. I did this page here. I've been working on all this other stuff. So what I want to do is, let's just pull out a page to work on. That's why I like these loose leaf. And I'll show you here. I made a list. And I sent it to me in my mail. Let me get my phone. I sent it to me. I've been out at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And yep. Let me go get my email here. I sent it, the links to me. Oh, Mina. Mina. Are you in here, Mina, yet? I was reading this. She says, "Hi, Meri." Mina sent me an email. She says, "Hi, Meri. Would you please send the shamrock tassel I won during your live to Riri? We're happy. When we're happy, our immune systems get boosted. And since she's in the hospital," oh, she says, "when we're happy, our immune systems get boosted. And she's in the hospital. I just know your lovely shamrock will bring her joy." Oh, Mina, thank you so much. Yes, I will do that. She said she was going to send me her address, so. And Linda, yeah, Riri sent me her address, so I have her address. I want to go out to, did I send it to me? Here. I have all these links from the Metropolitan Museum of Art, from their public domain library. I love going out to their public domain library. And I was looking, I was reading about St. Patrick's Day and some of the traditions and some of the things. I going, where did Dance a Jig come from? And so I got this lady is dancing a jig. And I thought I would do some of that. We got a lady there, and we got a man here dancing a jig. And then wearing of the green. This is all in the Metropolitan Museum of Art. This is a little, I thought I would do some of this art in my desk journal. And then I was reading about St. Patrick, and this is a stained glass window. And what I wanted to show you on here, this is out, if you Google St. Patrick, this is out there on Wiki in the pictures. But look at this stained glass window. Look at all the different patterns in there. Even in the background, all the different all the different shapes and look at the tassels and look at the floor. Smaller triangles in the back and then larger ones there. Look, even on the column there. How detailed, and all the decoration on his robes that he's wearing. And even in the stained glass, look what they did there in the stained glass. Isn't that awesome? It's just an awesome. I'd love to see that in person. Can you imagine? That's a stained glass, and I'll bet that's real stained glass. That's not just probably not just painted stained glass. Look at that detail. Honestly, it's beautiful. So I had to. I don't know if I'll do anything with that one, but I got it just because of all the detail. It's in the public domain. Let's go back to. Do we want to do this? I kind of like this. This was a card. This is a vintage card. This is out there on Wiki. I think on the wearing of the green. I just did a search for St. Patrick Day, I think, on Wiki. I think it was St. Patrick Day that I found this on. Different searches, I find different things. Put this here. So I thought I'd do a little drawing and painting tonight just to get some art in. This is actually coming out of Wiki itself, I think, off of my browser. Can I download this? Save image. And let's go out to my gallery. Open. Yeah. I don't like all the fussiness of the menu stuff. I wonder if I edit it. Update. Don't want to update. Let's see. No, that isn't good because I get all that menu. Dee Dee says just tap on it, but that doesn't get rid of all my stuff here. There. I have to tap on it 10 times. All right, so I'm just going to sketch her out here and paint her up. And I'm just going to kind of just do this in my art journal, just for fun. Kind of a paint along. And let's see. Let's get out of this. Let me go out here on my email here. Let me copy this link. And I'm hoping this whole link will work. It's a fairly long link, but let's see if I can put it in chat in case you guys want to look at that or use it for something. It's out on Wiki, so it's in the public domain. There, I think it went. I think it's good. My tablet's slow. Yeah, it's a good link. Let me come back into chat here. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Kathy. Calico Kate. So there's the link to this that I'm doing. If you want to do any art off of it or want it for printed off, this is Wearing of the Green. Whoops. Now I got out of it. There. The Wearing of the Green. Except I don't want that hat that large because you know what's going to happen. I'll get off of the page here. So her hair comes out this way. And let's see. She's got a little hair coming off of her neck. Her neck is here. And I'm drawing with a pen, so it's very scratchy. And let's see, she's got her jumper. I don't try to do beautiful, beautiful drawings. I do quick sketches. I should be doing the owl on Janet's envelope. Let's see, that blouse is not that big, not that puffy. Right in there, maybe. And then she's got a bow coming out the back here. And then she's got kind of a jumper going on here. And her arm's coming out that way. And this arm is coming down this way. Like that. And looks like she might be dancing a jig. And I see her dress comes down. Like that, maybe. And sometimes I just put in quick lines to get the composition, and then I'll go back and detail everything. So her other arm looks like it's holding a shamrock. And I was reading about, they called it what'd they call it? The bell, St. Patrick's, the shrine of the bell of St. Patrick, something like that. And it's beautiful. The shrine is beautiful. The shrine is just the covering. The bell, St. Patrick used a bell like to call the monks to prayer. And but the shrine is the holder for the bell, and it was actually made after he passed away in the next century. But St. Patrick itself is the patron saint of Ireland. And I was reading about the bell and why they wear green and the custom of pinching if you don't wear green. And that's because the leprechauns catch you not wearing green on St. Patrick's Day. They'll pinch you. Let me get back to my red dot and refresh my chat. So there's where here in the United States, we don't follow all that custom with leprechauns and everything, but we do with the pinching. I know I always had to wear in high school. It wasn't such a problem because our school colors were green and white. But in grade school, in junior high, our school colors we were the devils. We were the devils, and we were the red devils, and our colors weren't green. Now she's got a shoe on here. And it kind of comes up like that, and it has a band. Oops, I'll have to do that one a little better. You gave me a big foot. Let's give her a smaller foot. She says, my foot isn't that big, lady. Okay, I made it smaller. It's kind of scribbly down there. And then this foot is kind of dancing. She just don't make it big. All right. You can't have baby feet either. And she's holding, up here, she's holding on to a pot that has a shamrock, looks like, in here. Shamrock. We'll put shamrocks in there. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now, her collar and her jumper and her face. Let's see. So her hat, her hair is coming out here. That always mess up on this. Now, we're gonna leave it like that. And then she's got a lot of hair in here. She's got pretty eyes. Eyes too big. I might have to redo the head. I don't like the head at all. Let's make the hat bigger. I don't like the head. I don't like her nose. By the time I've done it, drawn over it 10 times, I've messed it up. I'm going to paint it out. It's okay to paint stuff out if you mess it up. It's okay to paint it out. And we're going to paint the background anyway. I don't know. I don't seem to do good with little faces. And do you know what? I didn't wash out my brushes. Let's use this one. We'll give her a whole new head. We're going to give her a new head, lady. She says, good. I liked everything but the head. And of course, my ink comes through. And don't worry about it. We're going to paint all this out anyway. I'm just redoing her head. She said, good, I need a new head. This brush is too small. Let me get a towel. Nobody's chatting out there. They're all just watching. Angie comes in and says, did everybody go to bed? Everybody's taking Angie naps. Okay, we're going to paint this in the background all a light green. Let me put this aside and get out some wax paper. Did my chat stop? Or is everybody... The last thing I see is... Oh, Allie K says she's still here. All right. Everybody's just taking it easy. That's okay. It's Sunday night. I understand. I just wanted to know if my chat was... Good to see you, Allie K. Let's do that pretty parakeet green. Let's do that. Parakeet green here that I had out the other night. Linda said she's watching me draw. I did pretty good except for the head. We're going to redo that head. Allie K says she's crafting and listening. Leah says she's still here. All right. Okay. Thank you guys for sticking around with me on a Sunday night. I thought that I would probably lose most of you when I was doing that tassel because that gets kind of boring to watch, all that stitching. And I'm just putting some color in here. I think I'll mix some white with it. I had to move my phone because I don't have room for my phone and my... This is what I'm doing here. I'm doing the background in here. But boy, I sure didn't have her head in there very good, did I? I got her body pretty good. We'll come back in with the head. And you know, you don't have to be, when you're just playing like this, you don't have to be super, you know, this is just an art journal page and I'm just playing. And I made her shoes too big. Let's make her shoes a little smaller. And let's see, what did they do with the, they actually put a brown down there. I guess I'm going to have to draw her head back in here in a minute. Or I could just leave a space for it and come back. Come back in and work in the detail around there. I'm getting off of my... Just putting in some background to get some background color. And then we'll go in and work it. Now that they have, I'll show it to you. They have a brown floor here, so I think I'll do that. Oh. Light cinnamon. Light cinnamon. And this is just for my art journal. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's just kind of saying it's St. Patrick's Day. That's kind of thin. Let's make some white in that. And I'll come in and detail around it. I'm just putting in some color on the background. I'll wash that out. Now I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now her dress is a darker green. But maybe I should deal with the head first. Let's take a little of this white and work it with some tannish color and put a little tan. Get a little texture going in there. Yeah. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Just kind of swishing in a background. Got a little dark up in there. I'll come back in and work with it some more. Okay, so let's go ahead and dry that so I can draw the head in. Maybe I can do a better job of it. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I'm only going to be out here until 10. I want to do some more tassels. Probably work on them tomorrow. Tuesday, I'm going to try to go to town. I keep putting my trips to town off. All right, I'm going to move this paint for a minute because I want to draw on that head. I'm going to dry this. I don't think I'm plugged in. Am I plugged in? I think I got a little bit of a short up here. Up in there. Yeah. I don't know how much longer this heat gun is going to last me. I think the switch has a short in it. I keep saying that and it seems to go. I seem to keep using it. Now I hang it up. All right, so this is the one I'm drawing here. Come on. I'm going to zoom in on her head. And I think I'll draw it in pencil. Where's my pencils? Let's draw it in pencil this time. So her neck comes down here. She's got a fairly long neck. It comes her back in there. And so her hat comes in there. I had that part right. but it comes way up like that and around like that, and then down, and then it's got a bow. And the bow's just kind of a big conglomeration here on the back. Might try to put a centerpiece in there. All right, now her hair actually comes up in here, up in there, and off over in here. And her forehead starts there. See, there's where I mess up, is on her nose. Goes down. I can't do pretty noses. If I can erase on acrylic or not, I guess I can. And her hair kind of comes out like that. Her nose is way too big. Yeah. See, I'm not happy with that at all. I'm not getting it. All right, let's put in her eyebrow. Let's start with her eyebrow. Comes here. She's got curly hair here. Curly hair there. Curls going on here. This is all brown. All right, then her eye. Her eye is there. I'm struggling with this tonight. I struggle with small faces, though. For some reason, I struggle with small faces. All right, so her nose comes like that. Cheek. I'll end up painting it out again. Their eye is too big. Yeah, that's better. So I want to paint all of this out in here. I feel like I might still have it a little bit too big of a head. I like it, but it's a little bit too big. And I don't do good with tiny faces. Let's see if I can do that a little bit smaller. So the chin up here, coming down that way. The nose here. The eye in there. And she's got a lot of hair, so I can bring this And this needs to be. Where's my wax paper? I'm going to get this. I am struggling with doing a small face. Let's paint this area out in here. All right. Oops, I got out of my picture. I went into Google. Mina says, I always look forward to your lives on Sunday, Meri. Oh, Mina, you're sweet. Use some electrical tape on it. It might help. It can't hurt. Oh, you know, that might be a good idea because it's in right in here. I want a pretty face. I struggle with drawing small faces. Her neck comes down a little more. And then her collar comes in there, and she doesn't have such a big to-do on her breast. And this is all sleeve in here. I think that probably contributed to it too. So this is dress in here. Her neck comes down this way, comes up and around. And let's she doesn't have such a big nose. There. That's better. All right, no, so her forehead comes up this way. That's a little better. And her eye, let's put her eye back in. This will all get painted. And she's got all this hair in here, curly hair coming out. And her hat comes in there. So her eye no, now I'm messing up that nose again. Now I'm messing up the eraser. Getting it all gunky. I had it and then I messed it up. The eye right in here. And then eyebrow. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And this is her collar to her dress. And it comes down that way. She's got hair coming out this way. And this gets dark in here, so it's all hair. It's all hair in there, and a little bit of hair sticking out there. And then our hat is here and comes down that way. Oh, that's better. That's better. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's better. All right, let's detail it here. Paint it, I mean. So I'm going to paint her green jumper in. Angie says she's still here. You guys are watching Meri struggle with this lady's face. I can do the body pretty good, and I can do faces pretty good if they're large. These smaller faces kind of mess me up. All right, we're going to do a darker green. She's got a darker green dress, and it's various shades of a darker green, because see, it's a lighter darker green in there, so the light's coming from the back of her, hitting her on the back, and then it's darker here on the front of her. So let's see what I have for greens. My green stash is interesting here. Where is it? Green, green, my heart is. Here's some turquoise. Don't really want turquoise. I want a dark green. What's this? New shamrock and marsh green. And turquoise is more of a blue green. What else do I have? Irish moss. And then call all the greens off of Ireland. All right, let's start with this new shamrock. See what color it is. That's my brush. I have to find a place to put this. Did I put my brush back in the water, I hope? The little brush I was using. I was using this one on the background. Here. Yeah, we'll try that. I know you guys are seeing it. Now see, that looks almost like a blue-green to me. I want it more of a darker, I want a darker green than that. This is a marsh green, and this is almost an olivey color. That's almost an olive color. Guess I'm going to have to mix some, and this is Irish moss, which is lighter. That shamrock would work okay for this area in here, but I need a darker. Let's try and mix a little dark blue with it and see what happens. That's purple. What's this? Holly branch. If I put black in it, it'll turn gray. I'm looking for my dark blues. Let's try a little of this. Ew, you can tell I don't clean off my caps. I should clean them off before I put them back. Let's mix a little of this with a little of this, a little of that. That's more the color I want. Okay, so we're going for the dark areas on her dress. She's got a strap coming in here, and it comes around. And kind of up this way. And there's a bow here on the back. And I don't know where to put this to keep it out of the way. And it comes down. I'm just using a craft brush here. Kind of swishes down. Something fell. Yeah. I'm going to use this lighter green in here for some accent color. And then you just see a little bit, touches of swishes of darker green in the back here as her dress flares out. And maybe some down in here as it and then you see all of this, maybe some of this green coming around in here. And this could probably be, let's put a little white in there and see what I get. going to leave it like that for now, let it dry. And let's do her hat, because her hat has this same dark area in here. And it actually comes down, and I'm losing it. Was this the new shamrock? I think it was. Oop, I got a lot on there. I got more than I need. Yep. And then she's got a bow going on up in here. All right, we're going to leave that like that for now. It needs some more work, but well, and then there's just a little bit of the highlight along the on the top here. All right. And let's just put in some shamrocky things here. That's pretty good. Doesn't have to be perfect. Whoops, got out a little further there. Now, wash that out. Take a little of this brown and put it in there for the pot. And her shoes are now I got this. Her shoes are kind of a blackish color. And I'm just kind of putting in some color here. I'll come back and I'm just kind of blocking it in right now. Now her dress, her blouse. Just kind of put in some whites in here. Maybe a little bit of the shade of green will show up in there. Oops. And her dress is actually got kind of a square top. Okay. Let's get some of that pretty parakeet green. I'll probably work on this till 10 o'clock. And then I'll just, wherever I'm at, I'm going to call it a night. You don't see that much of her arm over here. So I'll paint it in. And some white in there. Oh, yeah, and I have a big gob of that on there. No. If I have that the way I want it. That's not. I'm not happy with this area. And here, I don't think it should be as big as it is. Let's go ahead and let's get some Georgia clay for her hair. Mix some of that brown in with it. And a little of the darker brown. Up in here. And it comes down into there. Oh, got it in her eye. Got too much hair on there. You have to dry that off and fix it. Thank you, Elvis. Yeah, Angie, there's folks out there, they're just busy doing stuff. That's why I do my giveaways early on, so that people can participate and not have to worry about my paint's getting drier. Where's that pretty parakeet green I was using? Is this it? It's Irish moss. Put it over here. I just have to keep working with her. Actually, let's mix some skin tone. Pink and kind of a coral color. A red and a, that's Georgia clay again. A red and a white and a little bit of yellow. Don't need much red. That's way more than I need. A little bit of yellow. And I got green in my white. And I'm going to paint her whole face out here. paint her hands out. Oops, that's an awful lot, Meri. A teeny bit of yellow. And she's actually holding on to her skirt there. And I need a smaller brush. I have a smaller one here. I got big old thumb mark there. Let's see if I can put some more of that green in there. And so she's got white socks on. And this is just kind of all putting in the background color. We'll get her detailed out here in a little bit. And my brown needs to be a little bit darker brown. Oh, let's see what I have. I have a Tuscan red. Those are reds. Blues. Velvet. I put my browns. It's gold. I can give her gold feet. These are reds. I don't know what I did with my browns. It's purples and blues. I don't have that many browns. They disappear on me. Here's an espresso. Hi, is it Elaine Smith, Mouse? Late to the party, but oh, well, I'll tell you, how do you pronounce your name? Can you do a phonetic for me? Is it Eoline? Eoline? E-O-L-I-N-E. Is it Lane? Is it a different way to spell Elaine? But anyway, it gets pretty quiet in here later in the night. Now I need the... They do with my other brown. Honey brown. Eline. Eline or Elaine? Eline. I'm rotten at pronouncing names, so please forgive me for not saying it accurately. And thank you guys for welcoming her in while I'm busy doing the... And I'm just painting on copy paper here, so it's not the best substrate, but this is going to go in my desk journal. I just feel like doing a little crafty painting tonight. Eline or Elaine? Allie asks. She says, I have been hovering for a while. Well, we're glad to have you join us. It's nice to see somebody new in here. Let's see, I think I put some of that darker color in here. Yeah. Painting it after the fact here, kind of painting around my shoes. Not trying to be perfect. I'm kind of happy with that. So now I think all I need to do is maybe some, she's got a little bit, oh, my phone went off. She's got a little bit of rosy in her cheek on here. Let's see. Yeah, she does. Can I do that without messing it up? I want a very pale rosy color here, and just kind of rosy up her cheek a little here, and maybe up in here a little. Whoops, what did I do? When you work small like this, you cannot get a whole lot of detail going on in the face. And I'm messing it up. I'm messing her up. I don't want to mess it up. I need that smaller brush. Some of that rosiness down a little further. Maybe on her arm. Down in here. Yeah. Don't go any further on that, Meri. You'll mess it up. All right. Let's take some more of this white and redo this. Now, this is the Georgia clay. And her hair actually has some, and I don't know if I have the right accent to make. It actually has some white. Kind of whitish accent up here. All right, I think I'm going to leave that. And I'm going to use a black pen to outline this. They don't have this outlined in black, but I need more accent. I need more. Where's my parakeet green? Let's come in with some. Oh, go right in our hand. Try to fix it and I mess it up. Now let me fix that hand. Some white on there. Okay. So I'm going to give that a dry, and I'm going to move my paint off of the table. And I just get too much. I get too much out. This is just craft paint. Make sure my brushes are as clean as they can get, barring what I have here. I got green in that. I need to soak them in some Murphy's oil soap. I think it'll be okay for now. Okay. So let me give this a little bit of a dry, and then I'm going to accent it and call it done. Now Dee Dee Willingham will use colored pencil on her craft paint, and she'll go in and she'll put in all this detail and does all the blending. It just amazes me what she does. But she spends hours and hours doing it too. I don't spend that long doing it. All right, let's start with the dress. So here's my lady here that I'm working off of here. She's my example. It's not too bad of a likeness. I mean, it's not too bad. I think I got her head a little large, but her body's larger too. So I don't know. Now I have to decide what I want to use. I think I'll use a Sharpie. If I ruin it, I got more. This is a Molotow black liner, but these are pretty expensive. You pay about $4 a pen. These I get 12 for about $10. So these are about $1 a pen, and these are about $4 a pen. So let's start on the dress here. And I'm just going to kind of draw in some, and just kind of draw in some lines here. And I don't know if this Sharpie's going to do my trick for me or not. I don't want to mess it up too much. I'm not going to use that. What do I want to use? I might just go back and use my S-gel pen again. This is water soluble, but this works really good. The gel pen works really good. The S-gel pen is, you can really get a lot of dark tonal values with it. It's water soluble ink. But I like how it draws on the acrylic paint. So we're just going to kind of go in here and detail this. She's got ruffle sleeves, ruffle collar going on in here. kind of like that. Her hand, so her hand kind of curls up around this, and kind of her thumb kind of comes up that way. Her hand kind of comes like so, and something like that. It's not going to be perfect, but it's not bad either. And it kind of comes down that way, and then her blouse comes in there. And her hand comes in there, something like that. And I should have some streaks of white green in there, like I have this green in here could be lighter. See how that's highlighted in there? I kind of got highlight going on there, but it's not. I'm just using craft paint. So I could make that whiter. I don't think I'm going to fool with it now, though. It is what it is. And it comes down, her dress comes down around in here. And I can draw some of the swirls in here. So it kind of comes like so. Like that. And like that. Okay, her shoe comes like that, and it looks like she's got a band going across there, and it kind of comes down, and it's really shaped a little bit more than I have it. I'll leave it. And this one has a buckle, it looks like. Meri's talking to herself. Comes down like so. No, I'm pretty happy with it. It's not bad for a few hours work. I'm not going to touch the plant. Now her hat. Oh, her hat and her head. That's what I'm dreading. I like large faces. These little faces, I don't know. And she's got a bow going on in here. It comes like that. Kind of comes out. I'll leave it like that. And she's got some hair going on in here. Now, her face. All right. So let's go ahead and put in the eyebrow. And an eye. And the nose. The lip. Yeah, I'm not too happy with the face. I might paint it out again. Meri. And the more I work with it, the worse it gets. I'm not too happy with the face. What time is it? 9:54. I like everything but the face. Well, I could have a little more highlight going on in here. Let's paint out the face again and see if I can't do that a little better. I've got white here that I can... I just don't get it quite. Actually, I think it's the eyes. Let's just leave it like that for now. And let's take some of this green and mix a lot of white with it. And let's put in some highlights on her dress. See how it's all highlighted in here? Let's just swirl some in. And it's kind of, and really I need some, it needs to be juicier. And it comes down like that. And a little in there. And just a few up in here. Along the... There, I think I'm a little happier with that. It's not perfect. Wash your face out more. Her eyes are sticking through. I need more white. Well, white dries transparent. It's her forehead and her eyes that I'm not liking. And she needs some pink. She needs some pink. She looks like a ghost. Yeah. My paint's getting dry on me. Got green in it. What are you doing to me? She says. I'm making you a mess. Yeah. He says, I look like I've been sucked in the face with a green shamrock. I'm not happy with the face. I struggle with small faces. So you guys, if you struggle with art, know that you're not alone. Wipe this all out. I think I'm using too large of a brush. I'm going to let this all dry. I'm going to come back later and do her face. I'm not going to save my paint. It's 10 o'clock. I'm ready to call it a night. I might work on this a little more. What, Tuesday morning? Finish it up. I'm not happy with her head. But it's okay. Well, it's not okay. It'll be okay when I finish it. Where's that picture? She's a very pretty lady. I can't get the right curvature of her forehead there. It comes like that, and then it comes down and out. And then down. And then her eye. We're going to leave it like that for now. I just had to put something in there. She looks like a ghost right now. I'm not happy with it, but... And then I honestly think I have too much hair. Too much hair going on up here. But this gets pretty dark in here. On this is all dark in there. So I could probably just darken some of this. Darken some of this in here. And she's got hair coming out the back here. There's Meri playing with that nose again. And she's got a pretty white face. I need, oh, and you know what else? This hat comes clear down here on her neck. That hat comes down in there. And the bow needs some of that white accent on it. Like what I put in there. I need that white accent going on up in there. You see all these things kind of after the fact. I think I do okay on the dress. I think I've done pretty good on the dress. Might make some more pleats kind of going on in there. But I want to thank you guys for sharing your Sunday evening with me. Let me come out and look at chat. I worked on a tassel. We struggled through that. What did I do with it? Is this the one I did with the key? No, this is one. I need to put a key on that one. Where's the other one? This is the one with the key. I might send Ginger's off right away. I might give this one to Ginger, and they're the same thing. Put this one as one of the giveaways. She needs some pink in her face. I need a little rouge. All right. So this is going to be my thumbnail, I think. That's about all I got done tonight. What else did I do? Oh, I showed you what I wanted to do for my stitching for my March Stitch With Me 2023 project. Let's put this underneath of this. Bring it out a little. There. Oh, you guys, you're encouraging me. I need to practice doing these little faces. I can do better on larger faces, but these little ones with pen, you know, and the little crafty paint that I have. Thank you, Leah. Thank you for coming. Oh, thank you, Melody. She's not perfect, but she's there. Good night, Elvis. Lori says she's holding. She said if I was hoeing Irish potatoes, she'd look. Oh, if she was holding Irish potatoes, she would look better. Aw. Side face is tough. It is. Angie went back to bed. Allie K says, "Oh, I suppose it might not be. I supposed it might not be an American name." Elaine says, "I'm from Florida, but my name has a few origins." Well, my name is a little different too. And I just go by Meri because people can pronounce Meri. But welcome in here, Elaine. I want to call you Elaine. Welcome. This is a nice group of ladies. They kind of follow each other around to different streams. So have a really good week. Tomorrow is Monday. Janet Nash comes on at 9 a.m. Eastern. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Young comes on around 1 o'clock Eastern. And Lisa Conway comes on around 1:30 Central. And Paint Girly comes on around 6 Eastern. So if you're bored tomorrow, there's plenty going on out there. There's plenty going on out there to watch. I will be back Tuesday morning at 4:30. I'm going to try to get my schedule back into being more consistent with my streams, get my sleeping taken care of, my sleeping schedule. So have a great week, everybody. Go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. Bye, everybody.